Come to you over yet. If I need to start ripping things out of my PC, I goddamn will. Ding. Okay. The old college try. If this fucks up my system, I'm gonna have to try and think of something to figure out what's wrong. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Final Fantasy. There we go. Down now. Good. Excellent. Only thing I do need to do is I need to lower you down to... We'll put you as far right as humanly possible. Move your titles.
Begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Bum, 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 bum.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Boom, boom, bang.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh. Oh my god, oh my Eureka gear. Was that the last thing I did? Was Eureka? Bam, 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 bam. Dawn of blood, dawn of blood, for our brothers. Very poor. Very under me. Oh. I'm just doing this for free experience, free gil. Every gil helps. Oh my god, there's one more. Born of blood, born of blood, born of blood, born of blood. Yada yada yada. Tell me about hunts. I just. Aces for free. Right. First teleport. You. Actually, just want to check the. Sorry, it's just a lot of checking we gotta do fast. We haven't played in a while. Born of blood, storm of blood, or a fallen brother. My turn. I'm allowed in the vault. It's just a Okay. Where is it gonna be? Jen, go on. Don't be stupid. Wait, what? Much? Much more have we discovered of the telephone's machinations since Banco note. Tried to free it. Alarm? Alarm? Why just not just alarm? It's going to be quite a test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place when you're away. I know you would. Don't worry. That's why we wait to hear from Krill. At the end of the Dragonsong Ward, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Rats at heart, even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphinoid is not a place that appeals to me. Not only do the members of the forum here indeed intend to adhere to the long-standing policy of non-intervention, they've made a point of sending Master Forenshold here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to unfold themselves in our affairs, it seems they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Quill's missions and securing our entry into Charlotte None impossible, but I'm confident she'll find a way regardless. Oh? Luca, do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. It's the first cutscene voiced! It's the first cutscene voiced! It's not! Let's go! Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that these structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepharoi. The Telepharoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summerings. And as we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Though shielded with the blessing light seemed being able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fondolia, we all need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats are closer to home or of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepharoi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one of our delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an ever deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while, Varus thought the bloodiest fighting in the war in succession, but that has since changed, in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it would seem safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in the light of recent developments, I fear it is only a prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Forenshold's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more as anything on. Sorry to interrupt. We have just received word from Mistress Creel. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limmunzalamunta and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourself as Associate of the Students of Baldur's You come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may have been settled, but what are the thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Now I shall accompany you to the docks. You'll need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Dum, 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 dum. Why am I actually walking outside? Oh no, guys. Never thought they would come. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most of his guardians. Yeah, I guess you guys don't. That's right, wait, my believe this will be. No one's here, which is good because I already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon. Please follow me and have all your luggage close to hand. Dun, dun, dun.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and
Aww.
fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
We need to give her a gun. I'll bring them back safe and sound. Prime promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Yeah, the last time we were on a boat, we had to kill ghosts.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Alright. Jesus Christ, yes, I get the cycle of life.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Okay, so far so good. No one's dying a horrible death. Dragons, is it?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Oh.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
What? Why now, Hylo?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You've gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to
I was
bind
like,
him.
oh right, the thing we did with Mathilion, right? No.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
The thing I can't help but notice is that, man, she really does look like she dresses like, the Asians, like, a form for in the memory land. Oh, big stretch.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too.
I can help with that.
Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Do you know, it's not until this shot where I understand that nearly every single person in the Scions has white or blonde hair.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
And then there's me and Kara.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own. If we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will
She's
be
23.
embarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning,
Yeah, she shot us
we will
23.
find the answers we seek.
Oh yeah, like she doesn't get the vibe that she's 23 off at all. The way that she talks about the world, she's like a traveler. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, credit.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Also, yeah, what's his fucking face is
Patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
he's the narrator, and
Once,
he's
they deign to accept foreign students into a distant
Yeah.
colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. so averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies?
The northern empty, old Charlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
I have a feeling it's just gonna go.
Right.
Okay.
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Alright, I forgot he's a student of well.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
I mean, of course they're troubled. The end of the world's coming and your country's...
Still keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Marla, adventure by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Justinian Varlanar, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me...
I'm sorry, was Justinian about to murder this poor woman because she asked him what job he had?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Okay, I need to stress the thing I know about Justinian is that Justinian is portrayed in the fandom as being very dumb. But he's not dumb. Uncas tells me my fabricating lies in demand. Why shouldn't it matter how I earn my living? Here we are. He's just... Look. Autism. Just a fact. But we should really... Here now, and that's all that matters. I thought nothing ain't better for night entry at Toffer. Even after the 9 years I spent in the first, but in a blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcomes, Luca. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I just realised, I don't think Charlian, not Charlian, but grew up in Charlian. Charlian? Sorry, I hadn't realised me and Bestie were matching. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and stick close to detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Okay, we're still safe on the sword. Creel sweeps the scions with an speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Luca and Estinian's first time with Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you settled in, we can reconvene at the Balderson Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome in the land of the estate as such, but I would like to know us around the neighbourhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the A4 Plaza, wasn't it? I should join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss not for visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estidian? My services are regarded as yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this will be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Luca. Charlian awaits. After you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. What? Also, let's be on our way. Our first step using the arc will be the last stand. It's cafe on the west side of the harbour. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going all hours, I expect the existence of an uncharted adventure will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task to pique your interest. You have been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to today your name is celebrated in Charlotte the same way it is in Erosia. This place is called this Peristyle, and it's the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the unleash necessary for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but that also supplies to further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Something through these stacks, he seems to get the attendants are busy. I'm being followed. This just reminds me of Final Fantasy 15. The music's also very the tune. Oh, Charlie, I'm new to you, by the way. It's a golded quest name. Now let's cite one card. We got a great statue of Phallic. As soon as the Bardason, I was usually caught in the island of Thal, but I would gaze upon the scholars wise region no time return by ship to the city. The path leading out to the water sea is known as the Phallic Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when the Phallic was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism, belief, and alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with an impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of, say, the Asgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. And here we are, the last stand. I mentioned this before, but our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive. The average Charlian tends to regard preceding favour with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is it's bland. It's a Charlian loaf, but it's very bad, yada yada yada. There was one people at the studium, however, who could stomach the schools inspired millions and longer, who great success and poured all his savings in the building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. As it is, as its name implies, a sole dedicated outpost of fine dining is Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwhere mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items of the menu, not that I've had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to the cheap and convenient, Rahara. But surely Tuttle has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in time from it and sample the cafe's delights. Very press on, the stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the A4 Plaza. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functional in A4. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located in this very plaza. Its most faulty discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of the elegant overrides, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads to the northeast to the Agora. Charlian's largest microspace. That's the entrance to Confluence. I've no doubt that expertise will prove useful at some point, so just remember the way here. Speaking of rights, so teleportation fees add up for which I tend to rely on the far cheaper cherry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Monsieur Tartarou informed me that the signs of reimbursed for transportation got... Excuse me? I'm angry. Oh yeah, Quick! Oh my god, that poor bunny girl's asleep. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment, how optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a little common sight to visit other nations. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wider selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your bigger adventure. I might be telling it on a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which had particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Overworld Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb up the stairs to the very building at the very top. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters in the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is an Orpheum, an area dedicated to blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our great nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from the phalanx divine Ewa. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in architecture. Whee! Grand statue before you is the Rostrea. The name refers to a regional public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orientations and debate policy. With other stages since evolved into the council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Rahara? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies, from here one can see the entire city spread out below. This vista put me in my mind of the arrival on the first, while those who gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Actually, my answer was inspired by knowledge of finding something I can think of. Great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit of it, the few buildings grew into town, a community. For Crystarium, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the council would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. But now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle sightseeing concludes with the definitively named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Huh! This is very reminiscent of the first. How very demure. How very thoughtful. Right at the journey's end, history tells us this is where those who put ashore with Archon the Rapture and built their first homes. In the present state, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the older Sharlayan families. You see, one mansion is likely larger than its neighbours. The estate belongs to our friends from House Lover. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that brings our little Sharlayan tour for a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to Balderson Annex? You may remember the way, don't you, Rahaha? Let me think. We head down the stairs towards the harbour, cross our bridge to the right, and follow the path below the Aphrodite Plaza. Correct. After you, Luca. Oh my god, they were spoiled brats. Whee! Right, we cross this bridge here, Toriko. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aphrodite Plaza. Sharlayan full educational and research institutes, but there's still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended these exclusive schools they're uninterested in. Perhaps Quincy could tell you more about them. Bam, bam, bam. Hang on. Right into that circle. Touch. So I'm missing literally the stadium. As joyous look on Rahal's face and knowing for you, this is the Bottleson Annex. If we continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorsteps of the Fort London, but I think we've explored enough one day. We can take you for another time. Inside of you, then. I had a feeling. Is what I was trying to say. I'm back. I brought Luca and Rahal with me. Are you alright about the ship, Ben? Hello, Kara. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Luca. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojoika? Ojija Tsunjika. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administrative Officer for the Students of Bardason. He oversees the Toyota business in the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Elchka. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to see what's going on. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I assume there is an at full line if you've done Eureka there. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val serves as our main headquarters, of course, but we often have the occasion to visit Charlian. However, to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging to our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters along with the isle itself vanished, the annex serves as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many people lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. They will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the tower will fall. Through that door on the left is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives at this, you probably have time to rest before our discussions being in earnest. I've had private corners prepared for you near the entrance, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, and that room is perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh my god, he is a cat. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap prototype ending may be assured. So simply, but we are so often busy with research or excited from the journeys abroad that we'd slip into the dungeon just to steal a few winks. And thus became known as among the students of Snap Rooms, even if many such nights might as well last into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. I just want to see what my room... Oh my god. It might be FF4. Hang on. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Sorry.
Forgive me.
Sorry.
I was delayed.
I see everyone talking to each other and Estinian is so trying to brood in a room where you can't brood.
Shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, It concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Yeah, it's always a quandary, though.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Of course, of course.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
He does. Blood festivals and all that.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Why?
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
He's such a nerd. Let's do Krill storyline first. An unsettling challenge has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councils directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have come to a consensus as to what or how little they are to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. First to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in one day, but now I have a band of willing reinforcements. This church should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside of Normand, shall we? Exit to the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Before I go any further, though... Sorry, just a bit of housekeeping. I need to get some gil back, basically. I'd rather play it safe right now. Also, because I've got this mess in my inventory. It's very pleasant. Oh, that reminds me, I should get the Crystal Chronicles games. Obviously, you can see why I needed to sort this out. Eureka gave me so much stuff I didn't need. Yeah, they're for Final Fantasy 1 to 6. I need to actually get that. Now it's on the superior platform that everyone totally plays. I don't know if it's on Game Pass. I just know it's on Xbox now. It's on Xbox. It's just on Xbox full stop now. Because it wasn't. Angry noises by that, by the way. I guess because it's not in my chest. Maybe. I know the only current game I'm planning to play, and probably play a fair bit of, because I kind of want to challenge myself to do something. New Mario Party game comes out in 17 days? And I think that'd be fun. I don't know if anyone I know is actually getting it, but you know, I'm getting it. I'm excited to play as Monty Mole. Okay. So I think the plan will probably be that. I'll be on holiday for a couple of days. For like 4 days. I think the week after. I have to start this quest. Oh, this is not a 8th current quest. Okay. I knew this. Oh, this is... I've been debated. I've been debated. Oh yeah, you've got to talk to... This man's... That specimen came from the moon, huh? Huh? That's crazy. I don't know what that could be about. Huh? Yeah, this is... I knew we should probably come over here because I knew this person was sightseeing. Oh, is it done? Just... Whee! Boom. I'll quickly get the Studiums one. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, but that implies the existence of a newer Charlian. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand before now the doors of Newman. Charlian's great collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many to that. The archives of Newman that extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a fruit tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to the Newman's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen Charlian is free to enter to itself, while most of its shelves, only the archives are afforded certain access to certain restricted vaults. I dispatched Yusado and Rahara to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfred will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to produce the first floor at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon the Charlian history of the foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of both subjects will make it far easier to spot the rest of the clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they have found some promising times. Happy reading. Lord Ump, long ago on this island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogarian man by the name of Nurenkremp. Nurenkremp was a student in astrology, and he defined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the land of Erosia. So it was her built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived foretold, and to their horror, the strangely turning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, Nurenkremp's crew hauled him aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash his vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nurenkremp fired a spiny spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop a baffler's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling food supply left to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nurenkremp gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoning the ark still of reddened peaks, the journey to the coast, where they built a new ship, intending returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian that we live in to this day. Yeah, boy. I think these guys might be stuck up their own arse. Many years ago, on the banks of Falak in the Duravian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ephemeral seer in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Erosia found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further indurated with Eurasian students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the foreign passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eurasian residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following gangsters, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. And no, I mean, I don't need a Lord Dump on fucking Idleshire. Oh. I guess me XP too. Interesting. I don't think it would. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nenkreb, founder of the Sharlayan, bore witness to a madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising settlement on the islands in Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took the worst of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born of the strength of mind rather than the strength of arms. When knowledge of economics came through trading, with the knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was fair, no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlotte would be lived by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of the war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Oh, manual. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put your learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. One night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. But I do share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you were when you discovered this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthful living, you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another Sava, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one physical condition from a biological, astrological, and arcane viewpoint. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained there? I speak not of the shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness of the beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet among those leaving fingers of rays, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly scene remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few who indeed can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to be revolved around the sun. It was the technologicals of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamald and sought to expand beyond our earthbound experience. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in distant paths, but their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Like, I know I've been reading the wrong books, I just generally am interested. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import, we decided that the In years which followed the Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Elsia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As civic population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to an ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of government. The nation would now be led to a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure that I borrowed at least a few promising followers. Alpha 90 Crow should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I can see, no titles in the Archon stats mention the final day specifically, so I have no choice but to start with tangibly relevant times, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through them as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, around an supply of holic top tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It has been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. Things our dear father instructed the staff that even if Alphanoid are Charlem, we're not allowed to be across the threshold. Harsh measure indeed. I do hope their efforts to understand his position and the forum will help perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Chihara? Have you been to visit your family or do not live here in the city? However, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. And the time reaches the Ilsbard, for fact. For generations, the people have been dealt in Kovos as the coastal region opposite the island of Farinavir. The Allegans founded the city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikodi to serve as labourers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Emperor Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the fur tribes still living in Qualfos spread journey back to Rosia. My ancestors, however, chose to remain. They might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of the local control remains, as is the case for most imperial continents, but Garlemand renamed the region Locus Amonos. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the Houses of Darnus. The House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favour of banning our ancient customers. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed what eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of the Allag. As a large child born with the elegant eye, I was given custody over the friends and students Balthazar who had registered me as a Charlian citizen. I'd never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Soy, was he not? Stories of the adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn and sufficient prosperity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Luca. More company should be arriving any moment now. Down, 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 down. We've returned with our selections. But I must say, those pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kill has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, more than a few which barely make mention of them. As such, we will be looking to research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, may I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Armagh firsthand. I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My face. Now, where to begin? Finest things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as finally they drew near? Destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe brought havoc on all manner of life. Chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashions, meteor raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indestructible abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation has survived to the present day, it might have something substantial to analyze. The best of our knowledge, however, the technique for not further passed on. Yashodel summarizes the closest known magic of that is summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Were there aught of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire staff was engulfed by disaster all at once. I think you may be remembering it, so it was more a gradual spread. The Amorites spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself. Of course, keening sound. The ground was crying out, he said. To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of Norman's Manamet and ask after any books which make mention of such sound. Last but not least, what would you describe the... How would you describe how they summon Zodiac? Yes, with Elizabeth serving his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to start, only that its godlike will were laws of nature set all right. Then once the balance was readjusted, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lies sprouted anew, and it was there these fledgling souls they intended to render into Zodiac, a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venet and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel more confident now in my understanding of events. With that all freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telefari will truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers there, it's forcing people to summon powers and cunning catalysts. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction which they plan to unleash. But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We shall keep an eye out for your shadow, but it's time we began studying these research papers. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the icon stacks produced one or two previously useful books. I won't get your hopes up. If you recall, Yuri Anjay landed the source's reflections from the Giron oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed to apocryphic and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counsellors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Franchot with the knowledge of the Terraformer and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they would pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behaviour, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, wherever they contain the mention of final days or no, the books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labour on for what feels like an age as you shuttles you research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books and studies mentioned? When day was well spent, should you wish to read them again, a man with a reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, no, I suggest you take a while to self-ref. Might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Luke? I know I am. Honestly, my neck is trying to about a house fire if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the land star near the harbour, don't you? Come meet me outside the near tables and I'll treat you to the coffee. It's quite good. Whee! I have a sneaky suspicion I'm about to do a lot of walking and a lot of talking and not a lot of fighting. Boom, boom. A lot of walking, a lot of talking, and not a lot of answers. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. This is quite gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions getting each city? Interesting what the other city has to say about the Terraform. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh, for fuck's sakes. What is it? Can you manage your private moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table and I'll expect your request that you look elsewhere. Which one stands? I want you from your Terraform idea, but Emery's a piece of promise and end we all hold dear end. Wait, you're that house all over ago, aren't you? And this woman is you of your foreigner. I heard you were designed for helping outsiders and dodge their barbaric winds, and here you are giving truth to rumour. I ain't cute to leave me be. I've not said the likes of you. Well, I must apologise. It was foolish of me to expect an honest civility from one side like them. Come on, Luca. Blammo. Get that. Yes, don't believe I had the pleasure. Great situation, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Terraform and their conceivable plans. My goodness, man, you're missing over. My apologies, by working in the office of the forum, we won't have reached the master flashing out as helping you. I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on the occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphanoid set sail for Erosia, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected quite complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. No matter how discreet Master Furniture may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Being what they are, what brings you to the city, back to the city now of all times? We have questions, but not only Charlatan has answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the final days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. I'm also trying to find information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever you can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak for me. I wish there's more I could do to help. Many there is. You're a physicist, Charlian, aren't you? But no one on me faces. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some frantic conversation while you're setting down the food, and we might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I had to ask, but what do you think? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Tea set for the chatty group. Hang on. Gulag, sorry, our Discord conversation's about to be, Tea... Chatty... Sorry, I had... Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Sorry, I'm not... Woman comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the Sixth Astral Era, common esoteric, then I'll be happy to talk your ear off. The omelette. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What did Tarfo say? I remember seeing that name in the latest cassette. That's some grand claim at the end of the day. Same old senseless warmongering. When these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it. I say the fool made the right choice and I fully support the decision to remain neutral. I'll make the loss for his mind. You have no longer the scripture saved and subject for this heavenly dish. Well, no, this is the first I've heard of it. Although it would explain why my friend has brushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a cleaner. I mean, normal cleaners, they're collectors of a sort. Travel of the world procuring saw Joanne Grant and Charlie and prices books, those science and so forth. So named for the folks who travel after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which is missed. By all accounts, cleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. Terraform make good enough dishes threats many uncracked renegades been decided. Why else would the cleaners be if buzzing in such a frenzy? What's the harbour? You see what I mean? They're cutting loads in from docks all day. They've never been headaches before, not like this. Well, any trouble with customers? Are you going to get talking? Interesting. You seem unaware of the fact that it's found well out of fake news. Cassettes are printing. Even Dickon don't often. It's best source of gossip in the city. If the foreign just have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let us enjoy our drinks elsewhere, shall we? Maybe behind the pedestal, away from gossipers and waggling tongues. Whee! Yes, this is doing nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
I do. Yes.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
We have a lead.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, hi LSA. We should tell the others of what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to the room and I'll join you in a moment. Must stick with when it cuts back. Welcome back, Luca. Been for a walking village ahead, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating, turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they only answer to the forum. A sudden insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what the theory we can build for after from the facts. As you observed earlier, Neuron's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Guided with what Luca and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephorori is wholly unlike those apocalyptic events. Moreover, the forum claims to be so unoccupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Erosi's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we are lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it each is returned to its proper place. I'll be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you one of the entrances. Oh. I think everyone's not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take these. Stay close. Oh my god. I'm actually walking. Yes. Please. Faster. No, run. Try to keep up. Cross this bridge. Up here. Yeah, I've attuned to everything. So I don't upset them. We're all here now. Yes, I've taken the liberty of securing information for our group to send. Right. Everyone on the left and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
This is really impressive, actually.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I zoomed out and I got angry. What? You here to help or give me more eggs because you don't have luck to clean and I'm no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so excited he took a tumble and crashed into park rates. Now I have a pack of mammoths looking running loose. Let me think. The rear seats should be item 158, human seats 159, snow Bourbon 160, or they 1061. Oh man, it's like stuff on my cross. What then? Fauna. It needs hauling. I haul it. Here before. We just did one few summers ago even. Then with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damn if I know the reason. Could be the changing layout, eh? Praying for the next big expansion? Hey look, Leo. What tales did the Greens have to tell? Here, I took these rough scribblings. This grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces empty seeing. We were right, the forum is definitely up to psych, and turning the labyrinth upside down in the process. Yeah. We do want to learn more. What specifically what the Greens have been tasked to do, explore who's hard to through them. You're going, Luca. I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners mention yesterday something about escaping mammals? Perhaps you will help him catch the creatures. He might be inclined to be towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. No time, I shall turn my charms upon the screen here. We can compare notes after. Happy hunting. Whee! You wish to help me find the mammoths? I've nothing suitable to pay you for these services, but if you're holding out the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome your assistance. Name's Aaronfield, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these maximum of them is a trial of no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there's no other mammoth species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaken if you have to cash. Me, of course. I've not seen this come around, so only one side is south. There's a mammoth. What are you? I'll touch the tree to the west. Eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Boom, 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 boom. The coyotes have come. Weak. Alright, coyotes, where are you? Weak. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. Why would you let me talk to them if I could? Quick, quick. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ayo. No, none of them are important. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for. Ah, let's your bomber out. Wait here for a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem unharmed. They have been held up in isolation, but it's too soon to release them into their habitat. It's good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly, yeah, my thanks. Doesn't catch them in the first place. Why are the authority in charge of labyrinths? And now in perpetuity, same fishes. People consumption easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions that's given stopped. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, they will be able to research for dinner today. Here you are, Luca. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are your folk anyway? Incredible, the students of Pavlson. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decision of late has not sat entirely well, but that's why we made the decision to send it to Labyrinth, so you're hoping by seeing these put action, you might fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts trying to gain border protectors, does it? Anyway, duties calls other animals to catch and closest to empty. Once again, so I'm sorry I can't offer you more for yourself. Oh, did you learn anything new from your friend there? To confirm that the order is for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the cleaners had not been informed of the purpose. I don't know if it's what everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the cleaners guild chip and put their people to great work some 4 days after the Tower Forum made them a chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Queens kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus I inclined to entrust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinctive impression that this was an undertaking with so sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive reconstruction of the Labyrinthus and its archives could have been planned in such so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making, but we're doing the right time to put it into effect. And the Teleroth's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely. But let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we go down to wider labyrinths. Once the necessities we visit, the more places puzzle we stand to find. Never can reach the door. Krill, what's wrong? I'm fine. Truly, the sun is something a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from sauntering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain that I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or marmot, was it? Anyways, it's the trolls you need to watch out for. Trolls! Okay, I'm going to BRB very quickly. I can probably put that back. Oh. Ow. I hit my legs. I did hurt myself. Oh. Eureka has prepared me for troll avoidance. Behold, the Artisan. As no one serves as Charlion's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. The building uses merely the upper entrance, an access point into the vault carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms, one detailed records will describe them. Manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlion's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. While we won't learn anything of value standing out here, let's proceed in the main building, speak with the custodian. I seize it. The precious. Thankfully, well, not thankfully, but I suppose we're trying. Cards, please. Greetings, we are here to pursue the Archelon's faults. Sure, she's got no cleaners. May I ask your affiliation? You belong to the students of Bartison, but is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults were these opened publicly for open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At the present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved. President. Not us then, I suppose. We had better move along to another facility. This building is a lift which connects to the main T. I'm curious to that. That's how it's always been spent, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. By the time that, it'll be too late and we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Balderson. We're in an impasse. We have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. Yeah. But I doubt that stone-faced Cardassian will be saved by a half-felt peace. We must seek another means to access lower levels. It's likely the people involved in the area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If you indicate yourselves, may more or less to accompany them on the list. Let's ask should be someone in need before you storm back to lighten the load? What's that? Take it down and lift me. Sorry, but no chance. I've been up and down all day. I've only found sets for rest. I see a Gleaner fellow heading out back up there, shouldering a large pack engaged submarine. Maybe he'll be headed down after blow on whatever it is he's doing. I'm gonna take lift. Oh no, we just students. I don't even know. It's in the arc. I don't even know we found. Actually, we don't know anyway. Found. There's no such creature crackhead as a creature anywhere, but it's one improved tranquility. So forth to sign of its faults. Squirrel. I was a little squirrel, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it. Ah! Oh my god, Urnvale? Quiet, you're frightened away. As you again, don't move, but I'm in the middle of a task. Calculating these catches. It's close, very close. Oh, you spend your time in an unusual way, my friend. Your two lungs generally better than one. Very well. Can I here's a common gun for God? One gun to hornbill. It says green and it says green. Feathers are green. What?
Fair shot.
Oh, he has a voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, there's a lot there. I'm... This must be it. The entrance to the mine. It's fair, but I think we're just honed there by the researcher, you think? Well, as Larry Bliss aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked the gear, then I say we head on in. Given the train ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet again at the other end of the tunnel. I need people to understand how an autistic mind works. When you go, oh, have you done X? I can't not immediately go do it. You know? Oh. Down, 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 down. Boom, boom. Oh. Oh. Everyone thinks they made it through, right? Instant. Nothing consequence of these, and I promise to tell service in the middle circuit. That's right, cool. This is here where they keep a wide variety of samples for agriculture production. If Aaron feels the assumptions hold true, the specimens being collected in preparation for great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans on rare as so far. See what we see. Doom 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 boom 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 boom. Oh, so now know where we are. This is Maryland Economic. Labyrinth is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on civil cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. AO, foreign lands. And this is a facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinth colleagues. Also, I hear. Oh my god, there was that a pun? More notable successes might make it to the Angora. Foods for exotic, you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin. Let learn how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no cleaners hereabouts, yet the workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the poor and his plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Oh, see what you can coax on the work. The rest of us do the same. I'll see you. Hi, yep. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not about the use of living restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Should you say? Well, you must hardly as odd than I am. I'm not exactly reward such a nasty. A guy told the first, but I'm afraid the forum is filling out all orders to list my own long. Massive yet detailed requests, neutral whack-a-moles or crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we'll be shuffling around as the old stock to make for new, and the game for the orders such ridiculous quantities of seeds that we've overthrown forest research. Partly strange, eh? A pastoral explanation was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. They're building an ark. We'll have to orders be taken down below more than can carry and some. Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some have been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill there. God's for hauling that lot of the stock was a job and a half. Mr. Harvester, Mr. Harvester. What cross are you raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of Charlie and Squapes. These are good sources. I want to get a native particular locate in a very particular place in the region in the south of Illuspard. It boasts remarkably habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in north and squares. Humid. Such beautiful Corvus territories, ever contested as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Lumbicus Lamunzes. The forums for it not a surprise, however, but as research ideal environment of one climate we try to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthus, being such provided a rich foundation with countless experiments and cultivation. Oh, God.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Ah!
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
If only.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
I legitimately thought for some reason Arden from Final Fantasy 15 had just walked out.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
Give yourself some words, don't seem so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let that crow slip away. Was heading westward along the path outside the Culling. Come on, we can still catch him. One moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is the Logista Beta, one of Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own list, one we can reach access to upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent in the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we cannot expect to find everything the company has head agent, we cannot expect them to reveal the issues importance with non-silently troubled past. Now we shall have to remain undetected. If only Grahara and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there is other ways of turning invisible. Oh my god, Deshaun's gonna kill me. This bitch. This 23-year-old bitch. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Yeah, you better play the Final Fantasy IX music. Unaccustomed transfiguration? Don't worry, we're off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up to Ehrenfeld. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Oh. Right with me here, in your current set, man, you're likely to be leaping into the jaws of predators you are without anything of note. Reminds me, what creatures hear about in that form, you are essentially defenseless. Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Ali Toad.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you
What?
repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
The red panda gave it away. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialised in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. He seemed inclined to put us trust us and also the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of puzzle. This momentous duty the former agent mentioned. Charlie has been called to action, and the telephoto declaration was the catalyst. Whatever the charge it is, they have hoped to reveal. They deem it sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinth, not to mention ignore Roche's request for aid. I might hit 87. Before this section of the quest line's done. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we've just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear, but we'll learn nothing new by pressing further. We should head back to Ysoto and Krill for the moment. What do they think of this? This one is far to the south. Dum dum dum. Welcome back. I trust you found Ehrenfeld then. Interesting. I don't think you would learn something important. Even that something was a clean confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should chat to Krill and discuss how we'd like to proceed. We can find out back at the farm. She's still behaving obviously, so I better return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers in turn tie? The rest flies can serve by more distant areas in case you wondered. Oh, Krill, what's wrong with you? Ayo. Ayo. That's a quest with a plus sign. That's a quest with a plus sign. You. Oh, dear me. My super shackles are one of the. You're the one who took it. My apologies. I'm Mohei an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all over the crust star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll to be specific. I'm set by upon the. Sakes. Why would you run that way? What logic was there for? Whee! Oh, you are just gonna make me do a full lap, aren't you? Oh wow, they're really making me go far back. Why? Yes, there's gonna be no doubt. This is Shaggy's footprint. I don't cut the special strategy. Be close. Bam, bam. Hey, Shaggles. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Cool, let's go home, sweetie. That's buffoon. Grr. Your Archon is under threat. I must do something. Grr. What is this threat? You understand me? Incredible. I've never met someone with such skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinth. However, he was abandoned by his mother in quite a state when we found him. This is remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We related to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading tomes here, but I thought he was just copying what was around him. I think he actually understands speech. But I do wonder exactly why you are understanding here and I am not. I'm sort of special. What did it give us? The Echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grow your way with the kind do, but I suppose it makes sense if you understand my general sentiments. I just understand power tones in the Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded with seared knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grrr. At any rate, I'm glad to have finally someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, this little Archon is in grave danger. Some Gorillaz cleaner managed to bring down wood bombs with them in his visit. If we leave in the video, bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials in the facility. Oh dear me. Yeah, it's no encourages him and solve this issue in my own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him, and it seems to be... I don't have to do this quest after this. It was just to get this. Are you kidding me? Clever little pricks. I'll find my way. And then they'll see. They'll all see. So they thought they had been clever, and they... Fucking... Flats. Awesome. Oh, I have a picture for you, Gulo. Froggy. Hey. Bum 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 bum. Also, Crow's like having echo attacks is how I'm going to describe it.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh, this scene's not as awesome as it was.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
This forum is not as cool as it was in the opening cutscene.
Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
This could have
At first
been.
glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
Fuck's sakes.
Still,
And this is one of my, I think I'm smarter than the game.
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Preservation of knowledge doesn't mean shit when you're all dead.
Weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
That is very few hands, actually.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
You guys really just do a hand vote?
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
What has been around James City, and Andor's first case not being in vain. We now know that this mysterious universe began whatever the form discovered in the age of Siri. We're free to so quality cards out, however, we struggle to learn more of substance near Sharlayan. This side of the quest line's going on forever. This is a lot of talking. Would the answer constantly be, oh, I don't know? The overall picture has gone clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Oh, survival become what it may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphanoid? Alice? It is you! When I heard you'd been dragged for the Forum, I came as swift as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Emilian's Levelure, at your service. And you must be you fine people must be the silence of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If you want to reach his father, you're here. Oh, brother that! Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Florenschild are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing could be better. As matters stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Fancrease Group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure. Luca, what do you think? Luca? The Luca Marilev? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Erosia, I insist that you join us. Whenever someone's like, oh my god, it's you! He looks so shocked. I must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying my hospitality, the servants we made suffer consequences. Luca, if you'd be so kind to escort my children to the estate. This is good. Without any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the manner is settled. Enjoy yourself, you three. Alright, I'm gonna quickly BRB. I gotta put plates in the dishwasher, that's why. And I'd rather do it now whilst I remember. Ah! Anything Solomon. Oh. It's been sunny here, it's nice. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Luca? Though it seems we have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in entrance hall. No picking to our protein, but thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Carrot mementos, you can bring yourself away, childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Delivery state is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I said hello, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping watchful eye, and look at us now, travelling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alf and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meeting went on, because I remember growing restless, hand leaning over the railing to watch borders swept by. Father, of course, arrived at that moment, came pounding down the path in the pad, crying out my name. I gotta get my dialogues in, guys. However, oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see. Great her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restoration spell I'd only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as my main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In the summer, I dipped my hands in the thin water and splash about. Not often though, even back then he wasn't very fun playing, although he'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an Ayuk and he sink like a stone. Ah yes, topical references we all know, huh? And here you are. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Ah! Ah!
What? What are you gawping at?
Alice, I can't reach your ceilings. Sarn headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event,
I'm normal.
why don't you keep me
Smiles.
company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Aww.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh, you're the reason that Alice has a complex.
See for yourself.
Hell yeah!
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable.
Oh my god, what a mum! What a mother's boy!
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Oh my god, Alice, why?
Because it would be a terrible waste of
Why do you have
expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Ding ding. The new outfits, new weapons, new class for Alphanoid. Well, thank you for joining Marvel's Christ. If you can see me, I love her. I shall refine recording content of your private conversation. Obviously, it was all too brief for our now, however, it will have to suffice. As tokens of these homes we can carry with us, these gifts will help us remember who we are and where we came. Enough systematically, let's return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Enjoyed your time with the Levers. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfit's tough to tell. And then just cross hard. The father might return hard. Come to the kind of situation I found here. Whee! Go into distraction town. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been the fan of it before, I can travel by air, but what are the rest of you? Another sea voyage is waste of time we do not have. Crews of the same mind is ready to cut the aid of the good folk of the confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou would recall with a hunt for Ice Heart unto those whose saturning we delivered a knowing to the knowledge of comrade Moenbrider. Moenbrider was an authority on a theology, a field of study she did embark upon in the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers in the confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but my shame and my courage failed me at the last. As have many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor interpretation have revealed to me the words I should speak, thus I kept my silence. Whenever you come, wherever you come with us or not, no, it's your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. If thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our course. I shall go to the confluence. I shall face that which have long been overdue. Huh. If it is settled, then let us be off. We should be anywhere. We should be looking for a researcher named Kayet. I turned the corner. Gulo? Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates of Quill, the students of Baldolcian. We seek passage to Vanafir, and we understand that you can assist us. Ah, test subjects, welcome. Welcome! Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of an Aetheryte huddling on the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But if I tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it, there's a way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've laboured to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. Find out, we create a new type of A threat that doesn't require attunement. Oh, truly that changes everything. Well, my language may be misleading. The Union need not attune to the A-Threat, but the A-Threats themselves must be pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens to be our first pair of firefights, one being installed here in Sharna and the other in Yildamard, a port town in Vanafir. As you may know, our relation has long maintained strong ties with Radazahan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contribution of our alchemists. So to sum up, with a test, I have 4 choices for you. Did I mention action has impaired my ability to save forever? Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might be say these save fights may even feel like yourself. The magic computer will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Incredible dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kill truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blow and Deer not present today? Oh, did you not hear they were recently resigned their post? Their expertise is needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the performer itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Well, let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside of the A4 Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Justinian.
Right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon
Justinian,
have the
if
sword
I
and
perish,
ready for...
remember. Dragon takes.
Oh, and one last thing.
Don't and one last thing.
Experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Oh. This is pretty.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Ugh. Peepo's sick.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, this is where it comes from. You might wound yourself your feet, but given condition, we'll be able to reach Estinian in time. Any free drinks? I know how to sweat your sickness. Well, I'm also a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. Well, I thought you could place down. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This mission is swindling me. What? Serious? Serious apologies, sir, but I paid my price is confused. It's 1,800 and... I got you both. That's right. Back after I explored the town. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Vistinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You are in time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. My favorite thing is that I bet he's not bad for coin. It is just that he doesn't bother. Because I know what the silent idea of bad for coin is. It is you pay market value. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Alright, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Why hair? I found it. There's the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask why you got the cord for it? A local vendor. Man said it's a Bavarian weave, tough and not so easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Still, I was told there was no fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanoid could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set the prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It does seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Vanavira's dominion as the nation of Raditz Han have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there was the Arkarasadora and Mantanga tribe indigenous to this island. Well, over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and converted world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt the east and the west. All of this have combined to make a trading power of Raditz Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must be needs maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants are at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So are we to seek out Quill's acquaintance? Shall we see what information we can gather here in Yieldamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up to it. Oh. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Look at the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we will regroup buddy for a off-putting over the mere side of it may be. The fruit's not even fruit, but I don't know if it's spoiling because it's been left too long. We're doing our recording myself. Still don't know daily habit, but I don't know why I bother. I hardly say anything these days. Business has never been terrible, but I suppose it could be even worse. I could have a Castolian to keep afloat like a surly. Do not envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You travel by looks for you. If that moment, perhaps you could pay for custody of her. It'd be glad for tidings from aboard. Like it or not, you'll once find him at Saltwood Sail, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. Well now, within the Traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on the Narunare. If it just stood that luminosity, very fine, but no, its heart spell things as well. We still have our lives thanks to Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What become of us, only the gods know. Boom, 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 boom. The Dalmatians aren't coming? But what, we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is the plan to change, and that's that. Look, you might know this happened. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about Damascus. Surely some ships are still coming? We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all for perennial Hamish favorite. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Carl Sarley, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? But you're a foreigner, you're not a merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. You need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalazali. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Elephant people. Oh. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak to the girls early, did you too? I'm Matsuya, fisher of Akili, nearby villager. I sell my Kastakar to you, browse for information, but I haven't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the Castellan was struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. As soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. May I ask, what is it you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. But that must mean a great deal of helping with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't reserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I only dealt with Khaleesi, and I can't talk to customers. I get my tongue in twist. So please, silly as it sounds, will you not put the fish in my estate and show me how it's done? Sure. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow. Good, let me show me how to do. I mean, you don't. Please try. Please try to find this show. Say 3 people who only own it. I will serve you and learn. Why did this person stop in front of me? Okay, she's done. Yes. How are you of late? You too. Good news, yes. When snag starts, things appear to have settled down somewhat, but it was out of chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone was grabbing what they could, trying to move to the IDK. A place that kind, but don't do anything too dangerous, eh? Better. Trust me, I don't. Seems like better. What did she say? Fishmonger, help. Bite me like that? How can you not bite? Alright, give me some of your fish. Thank you for the custom. Catch today is Shadow's cod. The local for stews. A hawker, you say? Do you sell fruit by any chance? If so, I want to buy some around. The rest bringing the silk up, but in the same time, you know. Really. I'm so bad at selling. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, my stomach. Ugh. If sickness is enough, I could use for. Food. I'm working out of it. How did you prepared? How do you intend to prepare? Let's take supplies for that. I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do you have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dry products too. Frozen cucumber and puffer pear fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. You remember when I told you earlier that I preserve what I catch, which shows the importance of being attentive. Oh my god, the first person Lord. Damn. Oh. Oh. Thank you for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversation skills. What do you want to go learning? By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope that one day is better as well as you. So there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return normal for Kala-san soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Katsuya, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at all. At this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Miss Sarah, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured all my oil into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. If my friend's family depend on me, I won't fail them. My sister's my witness. Cassidy. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. Yeah. So you've been busy. Managed to land a tip built to, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower has affected many locals' livelihoods, but I think it should be such an extent. When unavailable, if only unexpected, discovery, disappearance, and kidnapping is stubbornly commonplace. As before, the cultivators are almost certain tempered Imperial soldiers. As before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless force to call forth Luna Primal. Business as usual for the Telefori. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's as Oxidori, is he not? Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If something is primary to aim, it does stand to reason that Asgarda would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of our ancestors who pray for them in their land, and many are devout utterance still. We better go after him. Ankle lays to the west, right? Cool. The same direction as Cruz's acquaintance, incidentally. He said over. Keep your eyes peeled while I make for the village. Dun 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 dun. Why have a man taken over? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. You were the warrior who fought for the mole and the demon. I am Golgo of the Catini. It is your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark my own hero's journey. And I foolishly blundered into the den of Mantaga. Why did the others walk out fear? Did they not have their slaughtered? Yoxorio, civilized tribe. I don't want to kill your work, but Grandma would advise me. You can add a Mantaga, you turn your tail and flee, run as fast. The tests were awful and bloody, and nothing stood out of sight of them. Terror rises unbidden. I cannot stay. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare as soon as possible. Look, if you stay with my side of time, twist until I meet this Kinkana person that said it to me. She had to work to pay his farewell, so I'll see what she had for me. But it does mother know to me Kakana was a Matanga. Can you go to him in my stead? Welcome to your mirror, traveler. I'm Kakana, and it's my job to send the right words to the right workers. May I have your name? No go. Let me jot those down. Oh, why? What else to be a Mantaga? Your companion quite alright. An understandable reaction. The Gasuri tribe have done much to sustain your reputation to our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can and visit Travis Guns, so since Travis Guns. What's left, I only have tasks to seize flint. Does that sound like something you could do? But fighting, I can fight, lest you doubt my skill is like that to the dragon pain. The legendary Shakara saw herself. I am not familiar with that name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you on a school then? A group of artisans set out to harvest materials, and I asked her to send any prospective protectors that way should I end up having to enlist any. What? They already shut off? Is it RG not to escort them? There's a ritual dance performed in Cartridge's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for dancers. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans speaking, do they also include Mantaga in their number? It was an Arcasadora who submitted a request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, no. I look forward to facing at the feet of my most feared enemy. Look, I cannot do this alone. Plainly, with a chunk of the victory on the dam, and half the reward of this task will be yours. The artisans don't plan to venture far. Leave you to the west, and you should come across your employer. Then that's where I should meet. You'll find me there, yes? You must be a Mr. Lady Escort, yes? Can't have such crazy eyes. Company not well, she seems touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought before. I see how officers now are going to say is that way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. I said, that's not it. My people are always scared of customers, and I want to sound roam around until they were safe for attack. Perhaps if I was thinking before, I saw a sort of task and I felt this ground shaking at their approach. So my injuries are like massage it for. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to time with the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? No, it was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, no one man goes about him. But if you still obey. Why did you follow me? We would have patrol. Forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of following the vice spread. Come, we should return to our employer. I would want to make sure the wounded man reached safety. Oh. My colleague told me of his rescue. Before we had a phone escort, start matching and come and tour. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. May I have my thanks. After your payment, you can collect that from Kikana. Right. I suppose we should report to Kikana then. Anyway, then. Which cat? Just runs is reaching chaos. Your common ritual hastily plans for the release, as consequently, the other has been hard pressed for getting ready. The times are hard, people follow for rely in such situations for new faith imposed the hearts of teaching the divine. Definitely not Sam would throw the whole thing into disarray. Thus, your rescue was timely betrayed. Please, accept your payment. Half each. Hey, 87, by the way. Return the Bible, the crown of obey my food for fun. You don't see him. No, no, leave me alone. Somebody's help. Mesno, go for the north. Whee! There, see it. $87. What a long journey this game has been. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? Oh, where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to rest, stop and rest, think about what I need to do about what I think. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard the Alexstrada were being targeted. Sorry, surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. I considered being the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see, that is your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Also, I really like this guy's design, I guess? A question, if I may. It is our understanding that these strange fiends have been emerging from the tower. What can Vows tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard they bear some unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. Oh my god, Tower of Zot. Okay, this is Final Fantasy IV. Got it. House of Divinity. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous limitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and all justified with our trial and blind outrage. No, but it is not for any other purposes but neutralize that we have journeyed to this land. In the time we may be forced to contend with the false gods, and thus we would learn. Contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may learn. And we're not to tell us of the divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really have to think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about it, our gods. I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We are good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Aquilea? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Tis the simulacrum of the Bavarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The captive Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we are able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods like it's not. As she said, we do best well to study their religious traditions. Darkly. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to Necklace, Miranda. The name means white beach. There isn't much here saved up, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Please show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell us about your gods, but you could do worse than sort of Kanga and the old hashtag. They are free at the moment as it happens. Oh. You wish to know about the gods? Curious visitor you are. Most want fish, in any case magnified. Now I don't know whether it's hell, but there is hundreds many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Mansua, the beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Moraga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities are many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like the mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Oh, interested in learning about the gods, eh? That's what I like to hear. Pick your ears and listen. In ancient times, the Mansui and the Moraga, deities who looked like men and priests, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansua, the Moraga cast aside their own heads and took a cup of thighs. Likewise, the Mansua have confronted Mike's Moraga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. Same as another monsieur and one animal facing the market limbs of men. Oh. There, you have learned a thing or two of it goes, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remember deciding that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wanted to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Mantua, yes? You have heard about them already. 3 Fuck! You've heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the oldest one, Cid of Rio, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandra Araya. As a goddess of war, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the young sibling. She presides all over craft and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is to be worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Mantua, the deities of Eros yet preside over the myriad of aspects of life. And what of Moraga, if I may ask? The Maraka hold the power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses Gaga's head, and he is venerated the progenitor of the Arakasoda. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that is the ruler of the Rats of Hand, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has acted since as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, a dragon ally will fly into his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident the information you've given us will serve us well, not ever steal the tower. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Krill's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidania. According to Krill's notes, we're to find out a place called the Great Work further north along the coast. Oh, I guess I talk to you? Did you say Gunners in the scene and down there? How I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day in those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright. Jeez.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Bum 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 bum.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see?
How do I murder 3 people without being stopped? Estinian 1 blood.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Guys, should you not actually stop him?
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Hey, Jen.
Hey, Caleb.
How's your end walking going?
Oh, there's a lot of talking.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
My favorite thing is I definitely have zoned out of 2 conversations and I still not understand that the plot actually hasn't occurred yet.
It's a lot of setup. Especially the first two zones.
My favorite thing was is how long And really, they didn't actually answer the question. They didn't really say it in the cutscene, I don't think. I know what Charlie-Ann's doing. I thought it was pretty obvious. By the second time, it's like, oh, they're like reorganizing everything and getting everything from across the world. That's crazy. It's almost like they're an arc of some kind.
Crazy.
Crazy. Fucking geniuses apparently can't figure that out. You're literally told the story of how Charlie-Ann forms, and somehow that doesn't come to anyone's mind.
Crazy.
And the second thing is, oh my god, I now understand why Alphanoid and Alice did not get new outfits at the end of Shadowbringers.
Yep. They were getting them in Endwalker. Or... Do they get new ones in Endwalker?
Yes,
or are they just... Alphanoid gets a new weapon. Okay.
They get new... trust me, the...
Right, yes they do.
Yeah.
Because Alize's got a weird... Okay. Alize looks good, but if you look at her, it's like a white jumper.
Yes.
With like a red jacket on.
Yes.
Very Kingdom Hearts.
Also, I've realized that the twins don't dress it themselves. They only get given clothes.
Yeah. If you... Okay. Alphino dressed himself once, and that was at the beginning of Shadowbringers, and he was wearing just a poncho. If you remember.
I do remember, yes.
Yeah, that boy should not dress himself.
Oh. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you have assisted us with ours. Though Crow herself is tied up with another investigation, Luca is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. Excuse you, I'm the expert of this shit. I hate you. I hate you, Fan Creed. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify Aether transmissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentration of Aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists and create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aetheric corruption of primals. Of methods testing suggested to date, utilizing the dragon scales provided the most promising. Owing to their aetheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces, the mighty of a dragon, but greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light will come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask her only serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence, and so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Yurianche and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with some more hands. We will be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let's put the blessing as a profile. If you exit the great work and tail south, there'll be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing some sound preparations. Crazy. Oh god. I need to stress that quest isn't for A for Current, that is faction quest. You can't yell at me. I've been doing them. I refuse to be yelled at. Boom, boom. I've even been picking up the A for Currents. To be fair, I'm surprised I made it to the second A for right thing. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I will give you the fruit for sweat of tears and many a sleepless night with a drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move in a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. This should be good enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing aetheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Oh god, it's another follow quest.
Yeah.
I take it this is the theme of this expansion is...
They... follow quests and stealth quests were added in the Endwalker.
Stealth quests?
At least the... oh, never mind. I thought you had a stealth quest already.
Nope.
Oh, you've had the follow quest too, where people are walking around with you.
Yeah.
It's cute. How you enjoying the boys' trip?
The boys' trip is... I've at least done the Charlian side for the girls' trip.
Yeah, girls' trip and then boys' trip is very fun dichotomy in the start.
Well, it's because
one of them is for fucking nerds.
One of them's for fucking nerds, and one of them's for jocks. Except the jocks are like incapable of being jocks at all. Except Astinian, who's the only.
Astinian.
who's like, you guys fucking suck at this. Jesus Christ, guys.
As he buys a fucking $30,000 hair tie.
Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion. It's because. I know a lot of people going, oh, it's because he's dumb and himbo. The actual answer is, it's because he's rich and just doesn't give a shit about money. He's never. He's the Arrested Development clip of. It's a pint of milk. How much could it cost? $50.
Yeah, he's special. He's always had Daddy Amaric to fucking pay for his shit, I guess.
Oh, I guess all of Ishgard's money, to be honest.
Yeah. As the Azure Dragoon, you kinda...
And then, you know, he can just sell dragon scales because he kills dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
Well, not anymore.
Well.
Unless they're bad.
He also kills, oh my god. It's only 686 northwest. This does not look like a fun zone to walk in. The recognize seems to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge.
That's what she said?
No, I think that's what he said. I think it's I think that's what our butt inside me says.
Ew.
True. Congratulations on maintaining your composure and your humours. Oh. Ah, you've returned, and not on your hands and knees, a promising sign, but come, let me take the deed paw off your hand.
Holy shit.
Oh. Thank you. A hero replenishes Ava for when we test the talisman.
Jen, my work group chat knows me so well now.
Uh-oh.
I sent you an image.
Holy shit. Oh, that's such a fucking... It is nice to see that you influence everyone that way.
It's just a joke that I've died and I'm haunting our department at work. I was never real.
Oh, But then who got me into that? Who got me into Final Fantasy 14?
A ghost, I guess. I don't even know.
Oh god. Shots. You think a ghost could tell me? Do you reckon I can beat this in? Hang on, I need to check a date. Do you think? Does a ghost think I can beat at least main Endwalker by 17th of October 2024?
Ooh.
That's 15 days.
15 days. Let me map it out in my head. Because how much longer are you going today?
I'm at least getting to the end of this quote unquote section of quests. Not like the Final Fantasy quest, the 80 to 81 quests.
Okay.
Keep in mind.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, obviously today was 8 hours, give or take. Tomorrow will be 10 hours, give or take. Friday will be 10 hours. Saturday will probably be 10 hours. I think it'll be easily done.
I think you can, yeah, for sure. There's some zones that take a long time.
I know.
Well,
there's
just, it's a lot of story to go through.
Yes, but I think I can do it in 15 days.
I think you can do it. I think you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
You know what comes out in 15 days, right?
Mario Party Jamboree?
Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah.
I've got to play it as Monty Mole.
Monty Mole?
Right?
Luigi.
I cannot.
He's green, so I play as him.
I cannot believe how big the roster is, and I'm like, why the fuck was like the last set of Mario Party games not that big of roster?
I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna hop out now though.
Bye
Love
forever.
You, Jen. Bye.
Bye. You see, our talisman requires the use of a special link, but we have exhausted the stores of our key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we are asked to travel alone at our peril. We not come with me as my escort. I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Oh, I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Coyote's footsteps. It is situated on the road that runs east of the Great Walk. Caleb doesn't have faith in me. Let's prove him right. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel I'm being followed. Look out, Luca. But I think my adventure outside stage will work. Thanks for asking to come with me. You're right, I hope. Good, let's continue on. It is fun. I just play I love the rice. Shadow footsteps, so 6 more quests of this quest chain. And here we are, Kajero's footsteps. Kajero was a great dancer, and those who follow her, well, you know, they come to this place to try and dedicate her dance for her ancestors. A added benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I was said about helping ones, it would be so guarded to the kid numbers are online to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war-like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Fine, Daniel. What are you doing? But step Asian. I have no spirit with Alaska's wife. Keep doing watch. Let's head back to a great white, shall we? I could just fast travel back. I don't. Thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're about a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. It is now and it's about to send you on another errand. If you excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. You are both back, excellent. I have messaged you, Mrs. Nidana. Routine stores are getting scattered or running low. Oh, but when I last there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Yuriachi told everyone about the temporary cure, and as Dini shared his knowledge of dragons, your peers have been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see, well, if it leaves new possibilities, and far be it for me to complain, but we need to replace our stores. I should be happy to turn to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, boy, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there while kidnappers are at large. Luca, love I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to first suggest skill? And in case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of orb found on the island. Owing to its hardness to ethereal conductivity, it has many applications and disciplines. Alchemy, not least of all. Quarry ship is where I found the airplane and Giant Skull Grass. Not far away, so it doesn't take much time. May I post you for once more? I really like this armor set. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. So I happen to have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamster, Mistress Nedra? By all means, do be prepared to be patient with them. Both that are survivors still in training. Open the hamster to the entrance. Meet me when you're ready. Whee! Just, you know, I could not use it with the helmet because, well, as you can see, oh, give a moment, adventure. One of my colleagues has gone missing. She says going because he hasn't come back. I'll go search for her, but the time's almost just changing. Can't very well even to fit. So give 5. Yeah, not C. That's probably correct. This episode is missed out chance meeting adventure aiding the students of Alderson. We're gonna run through the existence. This is such a long far away. I wish I had flying, but this is a new zone. This is a new zone. No flying for me. Time to suffer ever welking. Good boy. What do you need? Oh, have I really been out that long as you go? But I was hoping to look at a stage shot. I'm sure you've been busy. Could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. Let's put the balls so you can make sure the stage is in order. Can you just press go? There's more harmful. That can't be good. Clever ways, no problems here. Any problems to Flon's paint? I have to fix them next time. Thank you. Thank you for checking. You know, there's things I don't know many to know. You wouldn't happen to know the adventure sent by the students of medicine, would you? You are, and here I was delegating you to many new tasks. Right? No. Boys and my travellers like you. You see, I wanted to be a dance fund at Mrs. Namson at one time. I wanted to realm and search out for performances. Maybe I still can, not as a dancer of course, but as an alchemist. I can just fast travel. Whee! Ah, there you are. I've heard you help me help my colleague with those stage inspection while you're out. That's greatly appreciated. Really looks up to you, kind. You know, she lost a chance to become a dance student. She working here. Alright, yeah. Alright, we've got 2 of the Aether currents from quest down. So that's nice. Just something first. Spectacular fishing stretching out of the water is good. Sword Mid-Legend Hold was wielded by the Lancier against Miraga before it was cast down at the conflict's end. Ayo. Alliance. Try to smile. Almost there. For the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, man. Radiant Host. This outpost is the first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young Vashlin? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellent bade me come to collect your report. He also wished me to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. But we are honoured to receive his excellency regard. And yet for his bloodless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Oh, though we have enjoyed our relative peace and calm these few days, this remains this front of line about a known place to go. You, your predecessor too, often travelled alone. It's been what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how that fellow is faring. Likewise before him, went on to represent the Start in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly, I pray you do not think ill of his excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my favour is considered unwavering, but I still worry for you. We will be overcome with sadness this night before you, for you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me now to introduce Luca Morales of the Erosion contingent, come to assist in making the talisman. From Erosion, you said? How's appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Managed just to exchange information with our soldiers, both parties will stand alongside value, I believe. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some parts are under the nexus. Be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Crashing along your report and answer any questions you may have. These guys' armor fucking rocks. No. Holy shit. Look at it. Look how clean that is. Yes, I did have to inspect his dick. We should know about the tower, to be honest. We know little less of ourselves. Tower Resort, as the folk are calling it, suddenly appeared when it did on the island of Nanarana. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far in the water and you expose yourself to its crouching aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are we dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our troubles are not unique, then our hope still lies with the Talaman. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. That's me. Have you already yet to introduce our company? We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Sidrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land and patrolling the streets or dealing with hitherto unknown threats such as now. Oh. Okay. We trained hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks, even so we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down, on 2 occasions they came in force and we had to pay a heavy price. What towers of Rose you did, likewise small monsters. So it is the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside of aid to be answered. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Malaysia. Is there anything you tell us about the Tower Authority? We know they're the ones behind the tower and they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? That we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eurasian and Far Eastern brothers. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it's enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, but as that harm ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from the world. Alas, the stream died out, but trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But come, you have best see to your original errand. Mine will keep me here a while longer, however. I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the hand, so you will arrive before you know it. Proof? Where it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Tummy tum. Oh no, my tummy tum. Is that it there? Jeez Louise. I'm gonna go back to base. My tummy tum. Oh. Give me a moment. Now am I done being angry at me? Because boy, that was angry at me. Okay, my plan. I'm going to finish this. The first, like, sort of quest chain here, which is, we'll be doing a dungeon at least. You know, I gotta get it nice and done. Nice and easy. Before I talk to you, Miss Lady, however... Oh, yeah, it is indeed the quest, guys. Grounds and stuff ahead, so thank you for choir. Oh, John's call for the alchemist, you say, but of course, in this you have it. Oof, yeah. See what's in here. Fuck everything. Hold up. It was just... yeah. Be angry at 70-year-old bummed. Gotta play to win. This guy has one card. I'm gonna lose that one. Never mind. This person sucks. This will be my last game against this guy. He wins on the virtue of I don't have time to fuck around with him. I'm not ending it on a draw. It must be Jen! Imagine playing Triple Triad in 2024. Hey, Sanklo. Welcome to the Triple Triads. Aces. And now we never have to face that guy Triple Triad again. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant's gold. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of Great Work know we are grateful for their effort. If they need more, they need but ask. Welcome back, Luca. Dare I hope you have the giant's goal. Well, yeah, obviously I have the giant's goal. Oh my, such fun spins. Thank you very much, Bingonese. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it's ready, you'll be time to choose test. Play the keys when you rest can. Is this where I find out they've murdered a Stinian?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
This is
poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I genuinely cannot believe I switched out Elidibus for Fandaniel as villains.
Wailing in the deepest pit of despair. Who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Hey, Fancreed, are you okay? Do you need a therapist?
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
A ponytail of power. We're finally sick and tired of this bullshit of people watching us.
What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Do 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 do. What the fuck are we? Oh my god. God damn it. Bing. Whee! This is far in a boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to be on board and on our way. Or if it should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Or of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the nervous will come. Let's be off. Zot, Zot, Tower of Zot, 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 Tower of Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
I'm so nervous. This is gonna go wrong. Yep. Oh my god, my legs move fast.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Oh, we're just gonna kill off every other new character in this expansion because we can't kill off.
I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise.
God, this guy's such a honk shmee. Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Well, no, because it's a pointless story.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
He's Golbez.
Practically speaking,
Well, not Golbez.
that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
He is such an...
At your service.
I just had to sit here and go, who? Is that the king
A nation
of Alag?
of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe.
Yeah, he was in the Crystal Tower. Hang on.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged.
Well, they've got to do...
Resurrected the legend. Our first and greatest emperor.
That guy talking, by the way, just doesn't care.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Hi, Emmett Shelch.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place.
Remember when he was the villain that they were setting up to be like a mastermind behind the scenes?
Ashes of your doomed nation.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
So, the only other thing that we truly know right now, Ari, this guy, the Fan Daniel thing, is just that this thing that we've built is similar to something that someone named Oz built when he was Amon. And that's about all we really know. Every time, but what does Mr. Bernardi? I don't know, do I thought we'd succeed in making talisman? I must report this at once. Meanwhile, return to the Great Walk. That having to do a lot of setup but wasn't necessary for this expansion. I'll be real. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it's Fan Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure he wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana or any other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadina's colleagues included. I'll call them together for gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? When Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype worked perfectly. This, Nidana proved a peril to herself. So let's make more scales, and then she might and all those who were taken might be saved. As alchemists, this is how we help in the fight. I don't mind, like, us going to Charlian, because it has been kind of, like, a long time coming. I'm just genuinely surprised that it wasn't, like, a brief trip to Charlian. My friends, the Satyr has been made aware of tragedy. The officer's heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide all that required. To that end, he bade me give you this link, Pervy. He might personally discuss the production of warning scales with you. And for erosion information, I bear invitation. In your report, Mrs. Madonna noted your vital contribution to the society, and recognizing your duty, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he will also discuss further avenues of his collaboration. And so, if agreeable, will you not accompany me to Rad's at Hall for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honoured, of course. Close cooperation between our lands can only be a benefit to all. And instead, please come to the gates east of the Giant's Hill grounds, then I might show you into the city. Oh boy, I'm about to get hit with a lot of talking, aren't I? God, I wish I was not poor. In-game. In-game. Well, President, let's proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and restrictions in place of entry. We've been granted special permission. I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rad's at Hall. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Boom, 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 boom.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
This is a very nice location. I'm surprised at the East Asian theme.
Seems a shame to bring you here directly.
Or I guess Indian
Under
themes.
normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Ndana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Ndana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but
Were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Oh.
As you wish.
Oh, it was kind of supposed to be like a Wizard of Oz thing as well. I just realised. The eye.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
What?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
This is nice, actually.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold.
Because this is something that was
disturb the worm's lair.
kind of set up, but not, you know, was never really established properly.
Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Like,
Many envied
is this a
great
surprise?
their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Yeah, yeah,
'Twas
about that.
short-lived. It seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood.
This DLC is just Astinian gets fucking attacked.
From the very first, We sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Yeah.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
Yeah!
I am in thy debt.
I like how we just have another main character. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into Tower Assault. Oh, and before you haven't done so already, be sure to tune the 8th right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Oh, you sons of bitches. Alright, we've got 3 more quests to do. One... Oh. I'll see how long this next conversation takes. Well, I might call it here for the night. Only because I gotta walk the dog in the morning, and some of these conversations are taking long. A long time. Here's I was getting used to balmy Father, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here. So let's take some developments and discoveries. Oh god, this conversation is gonna take a while. I'm gonna end it here because I need to go to bed because I gotta walk Blue in the morning. And I would rather not do what I did last night and sleep for 4 hours. I would just like to go to sleep. Have a good night, everyone. Please take care of yourselves. I love you all very much. And remember, replace Van Daniel. It's not too late. You can